let's go. Don't need clean, need it done. If it works, then we run. Lines crossed, belts off track. Still works, that's a fact. Output up, system strong. Built this way too damn long. Something's off, I feel it. It runs, it works, but is it right? Built to last or built to fight? Somewhere in the in-between, there's a better way to be. Show me. Every line is placed with purpose. Every turn is smooth and certain. When it flows, you feel the difference. More than numbers, it's precision. Nothing wasted, nothing broken. Every path is clearly chosen. You don't force it, you refine everything by clean design. There's more than one way to build it right. It runs, it works, now it's right. Form and function side by side. Piece by piece we redefine what it means to optimize. Used to build just to survive. Now we build to bring it alive. Not just fast, not just strong. Now it's something we build on. Now it runs, it flows, it shines. Every piece by design, form and function intertwined. This time we got it right. Drunken Dragon Gaming! Build it, break it, make it better. Hit subscribe, let's run it back.
All right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're back in our playthrough of Satisfactory. We are going to be working towards some of our builds here. Tundra's going to continue working on his aluminum factory. And I'm not really sure what I'm going to be working on building, because we've got this all finished. So I've got to figure out what my next plan is. Because we've got the iron, we've got the copper, we've got the steel. I think we do need to plan on Caterium. Jimmy Jack, how are you? It is. It is. Yeah, we are. So we've got a special build that we're doing here. The goal behind this build is one factory per item. So this factory right here that you see right below me, this thing's producing nothing but iron ingots. And it is currently producing... How many iron ingots do I have this producing per minute? I gotta remember. Let's see. We got this one producing 3,250 iron ingots a minute, which, you know, that's nothing to shy at. But the the copper factory, which looks amazing, I think we've done a great job decorating that thing and making it look all kinds of cool. This thing's producing 9,000 copper ingots a minute. Oh, I appreciate that. Yep, myself and Tundra work together on it. And you can see over here, so in order for us to be able to build all this stuff, to have the concrete, have the iron plates, have all the stuff that we need to be able to build, we built a temporary factory over here, a little temporary factory city, and it is producing all the stuff that we currently need, and it's uploading it up into the dimensional depots so that we can use it to build. So you can see as I fly in, you'll see more and more stuff kind of populate here on the belts. What map? It's Satisfactory is always on the same map. Now, the one thing that we did do, we randomized the nodes. So, because Tundra and I, he's got 4,500 hours in the game. I've got close to 1,000 hours in the game. So we wanted to have give ourselves a little bit of a challenge. And so we randomized all the nodes so that we didn't know where anything was. 35 hours in the game. Nice. Yeah, we haven't got the train stations up and going just yet. That's in the works. But these trains, let me take care of this real quick. Let's see, recycle items here, sync items here. This is what I want. I need to drop this in there, and drop those in there, and we drop that in there. There we go. Okay. Let me get back over here. And we're sinking all the silica as fast as we possibly can. So you can see here we got one train station set up. There's going to be 3 of them. Each train is going to have 20 cars. And the only thing the train's going to be doing is going to be bringing in raw materials down here to Smelter Row. It's going to bring the oil, it's going to bring the iron ore, the copper ore, coal, all the different things that we need. And then from here, there will be truck stations, and those trucks will be bringing that stuff to the truck stations in each of these factories. So, for instance, this one here, if we go inside, it'll bring all this stuff into this area here, dropping off the copper ore to get us our copper ingots produced. Let's get our elevator down here and you can see what we did on the insides. So my graphics are a bit low. I haven't changed anything on my graphics. Let's see. All right, that's a logistics floor. All right. Here's the floor where we got all of our pieces here, and this is making the copper alloy ingots. So this is making, each one of these is going to be making 250 ingots per minute. I have no shadows. Oh, you're right. What was going on there? Oh, it set everything down to low for some reason. Let's see. It's even turned off my global illumination. That's interesting. Get my global illumination going. Let's increase our shadow quality. Let's try applying this There we go. That's more like what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, my global illumination got turned off for some reason. That was odd. Definitely need to add some lighting in there. Just got the steel. Ah. Oh yeah, everything looks much better now. Alright, let me go and get myself unmuted on Discord. That way Tundra can hop in here with me. There's no reason to hold on to them. However, there's a trick to those. So with slugs, you want to... Let me get over to the map, or let me just build one real fast. So this is a little trick that Tundra and I learned. So with 35 hours in, I'm sure you found some summer sloops and whatnot. So when you go into your alien technology over here, and you go to this side where you've got the summer sloops, that makes a scannable object. And then your next one down here is alien energy harnessing. This is going to be your big thing, and the production amplifier is what you want right here. So get your sloop, and then your alien energy harnessing, and then get this right here, which is your production amplifier. Once you have that, then you'll build yourself a constructor. If I can find it. Apparently I'm blind. Make yourself a constructor. And here you'll set it to making the power shards for whichever type of slug you have. So let's say you got blue slugs. You put this in here, and then you don't have to overclock it here. You don't need to add in power shards to it to make it go faster, but you do want to put the sloop in there. You put the sloop in there, and what that does is one slug will give you 2 power shards as opposed to just 1. So by doing it this way, you can double up the number of power shards that you can get. And it does it for all the different types of slugs. So if we had gone and said, you know, you wanted to go with the purple slug, which gives you 5 power shards, you throw it in there with a summer sloop and you get 10. So I would hold on to them until you can do that. But you'll probably have a few things where you're probably going to want to go ahead and have some power shards available for some of your machines, depending on how your build goes. And how you doing tonight, Tundra?
I'm sick.
You're sick?
I said 1 sec.
Oh.
Alright then, here we are.
Okay.
How you doing?
All right. I was just giving a quick lesson on the sloop and the slugs, you know, to get your double power shards.
And just show them our recycler.
I went over there briefly.
Our recycler has all the machines set up.
Yes.
So
But I mean, I just threw one down because I've got the sloops in my pocket, so I just tossed one down and showed how to actually set it up and everything, rather than just seeing one that was already built. But the recycle room that we have is over here. And funny enough, I have a feeling that once we're ready to start tearing this place down, we're probably going to shut down all the machines, and then we're going to run the belts all into here, into the recycling. Yeah, you can see how all this is kind of set up. All this has a manifold system going that Tundra set up, and then each of these machines is configured to make one item or another. These are making the alien proteins. These are for power shards. So you can see with the power shards, we're doubling up on that. Alien proteins, we're doubling up on those just because you get more tickets. And then the proteins would wind up coming over here to make the DNA capsules, which we're also doubling up. So, whenever we've got animal remains, we can get lots of DNA capsules. And yes, this does look weird, and that's because Tundra used a special program to take this factory and move it out of our way for now. And so it's got things that look odd because you have belts that don't go anywhere, but they're actually receiving material. So I can understand that one going, what is happening there? Yeah, that's because with the way that he did stuff with the save and moved it, it made it where the game still pictures the conveyor still being connected to the other conveyors over on this end. And so the material still just transfers through so that we can continue with our build.
Otherwise, it would have taken probably somewhere close to 20 hours to move all that. Just on its own.
Right. So, tonight, I gotta figure out what it is that I'm building. Oh, that's right. I needed you to find out how much Caterium we needed.
Are you still building the steel factory? Not done with it yet. Most of it doesn't even have power. No, you said you had some more stuff you wanted to do to the bottom.
Yeah, but I've slept since then. I don't see anything else I want to do here on the bottom. You already made the whippy ponds for us. Zero, what's going on? Oh yeah, I guess we never did connect the power all together. Okay. Well then, let's take care of that.
You haven't even finished painting it. Like, nope, next project. How about here?
No, I thought that I'd already taken care of that. Didn't you say there was a setting you could do to make the power line kind of tight?
No.
No? Okay. May have been a different game. I could be thinking of something else.
Still trying to finish the trim pieces on this thing. I think that's correct. Yes.
Hey, no, I thought I'd finished painting this thing. Yeah, because I'd intentionally left the...
On the front side, you painted it all black.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I better do that. Because trying to go back and fix that is going to be a pain.
On the left side, you've got a couple different blacks going on, and then a couple of golds and some grays.
Okay.
from construction.
Hey, Chaos, what's going on?
Yeah, let's go take a look. Oop, okay, that's not Satisfactory Modeler. That's what I need.
Doing okay.
Gotta look at the modeler.
Oh, wow, Zero. Yeah, you got quite a bit going on, don't you?
Speaking of a lot going on, next month I've got another new Satisfactory project.
Oh, so we're gonna lose.
Getting us started.
We're never gonna get our trains done. That's what he's telling us.
I'll be done on the episode. Once I get the aluminum plant done, I'll get started on that. Yeah, can't say much about it, but it'll be starting next month. So, hell of a ambitious thing they're trying to do. So we'll see how well it goes. Let's see, where's our Caterium at? Caterium. There's our Caterium. Oh. That's kind of pathetic compared to our normal numbers.
Okay, that's what I was afraid of.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's not that big. Let's see, Caterium goes to... Okay, it's going to... high-speed connectors. It's going to... Oh, I wanted to do Caterium circuit boards.
Oh, time to change things up to get the new recipes.
I was like, we have... I was like, yeah, that's right. That's the only reason the Caterium's been upped. Yeah, Caterium's not used for a whole heck of a lot.
I didn't think so. Hey, probably one smelter would be enough.
Let's see. 26. 27.
Smelters?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's
Yeah.
what, somewhere around 1,200?
Yeah. 1208. 400 ingots, 33 constructors doing... Well, that's not clocked. Doing wire. Unless we wanted to add some Caterium recipes in.
We don't have
Because
to.
obviously we can change that, and that's pretty easy for me to change as
But-
well.
Yeah, but I mean, as long as you get the Caterium circuit board in there.
Yeah, because I like the Caterium circuit board. Purchases quite a lot. So I think there's the Caterium computer, isn't there? Or is that the... No, it's Crystal Computer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. They both start with C. Trying to think. What else? I mean, we could just go for an arbitrary number and say produce like 2,000 or something a minute. 2,000
Sure.
Caterium wire.
But I mean, it helps if we know what we're wanting.
Yeah, I mean, we need 1,000, so if we double that...
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, that is 2,000. Never mind. I didn't see the other one. Okay, yeah, so we need 2,000 wire.
But how many ingots?
402.
We just need 400 ingots a minute?
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay.
I mean, we can also up the wire even more if we're not feeling comfortable with 2,000.
What happened to my signs? Okay, I'll get those in there as well. No, I'm not
They
satisfied with my factory yet.
This game is never satisfied. It's always hungers for more.
And how are you, Casey? Alright, so it's saying 400 ingots. So if we just make it an even 1,000.
So double up, okay. Do 4,000 wire a minute.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Right.
well, because I like to have the overage on the ingots for transport.
Well, if you're going 400 to 1,000, that's quite a jump.
It is.
So you definitely want to use that because it's only used for wire. So
Okay.
yeah,
Oh, wow. So it's all going to just go to wire? Okay.
yeah. The copper ingots is not used for anything else.
Caterium?
Whatever.
Okay. That'll just be a crap ton of wire.
Yep. Yeah, so yeah, 1,000 ingots sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right, we wanted to put that over here.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
even with 1,000 ingots, you could definitely fit that in here.
oh yeah, that thing's going to be miniature compared to the rest of these.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to destroy the aluminum plant though. So
What's
the baby one?
So Jimmy, the end goal, upper right hand corner, we've got our current production for phase 4, which will bring us into phase 5. But our end goal is a separate factory building for every single item. So, for instance, like we're gonna make a factory that's dedicated to nothing but making iron plates, and it's gonna make all the iron plates that are needed for all the other factories. And you can't produce anything except for the item you're needing to produce in that factory. All other products that are needed for it have to be imported, and it's all going to be imported by truck. You won't see a whole lot of pipes or anything going across the town because the water gets delivered via truck. Yeah, everything's going to be delivered by truck. Partially because we're taking advantage of the new vehicle pass system, which works really awesome. All right, let's see if I can put these signs on here the way that Tundra does. Because apparently, we didn't finish the signs around the windows.
Nope. There's a whole lot of unfinished everything.
And then toggle our build mode. Yes, Fix It makes really weak coffee. They didn't look like anybody I wanted to talk to. Their name was potential spam.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got a feeling that Fix-It coffee is probably a bit like McSire coffee.
Well, I mean, the coffee machine does put out steam, so it's warmer than that. You go up to the machine, you hit the interact button. It does put out steam.
Okay,
Well,
how do we... Wait a second, how did you do this? I'm missing something over here.
Currently doing the other edging. I don't remember how I did the top edging on that one side, so I'm like, you know what? I'll just leave it for now, and I'll fix it at some other time.
I'm trying to see how you did the side edging on the windows. Oh, nice, Zero. Oh, you're playing Tectonica? Yep.
Yeah, I aim to the inside of those, inside of the pillar, so it's halfway in the window. And then, once I got it where I wanted it, I rotated. What's it? How many rotations? 2, 3 rotations. No matter which way you rotate, it's 3 rotations.
Aim to the inside of the pillar?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I aim to the inside of the pillar and I get a sideways. I can't get the vertical.
Yeah. That's okay, you can do it like this. Oh, aim that you need to build the beam first.
Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, so yeah, if you look up above the light, you can middle click that beam to get the color as well.
Right.
Yeah. And just aim right at the corner of that beam there, and you should be able to just, once it snaps to it.
Oh, it is finicky. Okay. Oh, that's not right. Is this one of those where I need to do the...
If you hit right click, it'll cancel. There you go.
Right. But I was...
Like that.
Okay.
Put down the beams here.
Oh, I see, and then it automatically attaches there. Okay.
I'll put down the beams, I guess. And you put down the sides.
Okay. Zero says he only made enough for him.
Yeah, I was trying to go around the elevator.
Yeah.
But still having a bit of a trim for it. I should do as well. Carry this all the way down.
Yeah, that's what I was just getting ready to suggest.
Fine. They don't want to move any further, so there you go. It's like, fine, I'll just stick it there then.
Oh no.
What's that?
It's not wanting to connect nicely down there.
If you drag it over, you'll have to put a sign inside of a sign if you want it to go all the way across. It's not exactly...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because it's not exactly, 8 meters? It says 4 meter signs. So.
Do it like that. There we go.
Yeah, Neon City, that's what we're going for.
Yep.
Yeah, freaking cyberpunk style.
I think this needs to have this as well.
Whatever you feel it needs.
There, that looks better. Missing one. Oh, I made that one extra wide. Shoot. Okay, I'll have to clean that up later. But that looks good. I like the reflection on the water. Yeah, I've got Pal World on Wednesdays.
Yeah, because of a few events that have recently happened with Power World, I gave in and bought it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to celebrate their win. So.
Oh, the win versus the giant.
Yep. I mean, the only thing they were granted was they managed to get $30,000 out of it, and it's just like that's actually pretty awesome. That's all they got. They screwed themselves so hard. It was funny. So I was like, yeah, you go, Pal World. Freaking, you kicked their butt. So I'm like, good on you. You know what? I'm gonna buy the game.
Yeah,
I love that.
I've been enjoying it. I've got it running on a dedicated server. Casey's calling you one of us. Well, no, he didn't say he's playing the game. He just said he bought the game. See?
Yeah, I mean, look, I didn't think there was gonna be wolf creatures in there, and then you're just like, yeah, there's plenty of wolf creatures, tons of them. You can ride them and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh, okay. You know what? I'll think about it. And then that happened. I was like, okay, yep, that seals the deal for me. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna play it though. It's got a lot going on. I do have it installed though, so that when I am able to play it, I can. Alright, I think that's all the beams for that.
Okay. Oh yeah. That's got us with all of our light. Oh wait a second. What about the roof?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo it. so
Okay.
that because I've completely forgotten the method I got it to that angle. So
Okay.
Because I did something very specific to almost perfectly touch
Right.
the edging up here, and I've completely forgotten how I did that. So it's like, you know what? It's either that or I'll take your blueprint you got down here
Yep.
and then add the edging to that blueprint, and then just replace all these with the same thing, just with the beams on it. That'll make things a little easier.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be for another time, I think. For now, though, most of the design work's done.
Yep. And all the machines have got power running to them now.
They do? Thought I saw some red. I see red ones in there.
Oh, yeah. I'll have to redo that.
In the middle row.
Yep.
But yeah, I think this turned out pretty good.
It did.
It looks decent. Alright. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to show you this blueprint that I made, because I made this in between last time and this time. So I've got a new blueprint for my refineries.
Oh, all right. I'll come check it out in just a second.
I'll place it outside your building. I try to keep it somewhat minimalist, so it's not too taxing, but still added some cool stuff to it.
There we go. Now it has power. All right, now best way to do this. There. That goes there. That goes there. There we go. All right. Now they all have power. Nintendo applying patents for things during the trial. Yeah.
Stupid. Oh, oops. I removed that blueprint before you got a chance to look at it. Yeah, so here's the...
Yep. I'm coming over there to see the... Oh.
Yeah, I can remove it, so... Once it builds in.
Oh, okay.
And all the
Cool.
lights come in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That looks amazing.
Yeah, so I tried to stay minimalist so it wasn't too taxing because I'm going to have a bunch of these, but
Right.
yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Tried to highlight all the machine stuff. I even put stuff underneath it just so that it wasn't, because it was real plain underneath there. So I'm like, oh, we'll add some pipes, we'll add some beams down there, and make it look like the cramped space is supposed to be underneath the machine.
Okay. Yep. Very cool. Yep, that looks quite epic.
Oh yeah. I just find it funny over here. The refinery is actually there in the blueprint, but the blueprinter is just like, nope.
Oh.
No machine here.
Well, that can make it difficult to design.
Yeah, because if you go up to it, you could actually hit E on it. It's like, oh yeah, there is a refinery there, but you don't.
It's just
not
invisible.
Yeah, just invisible.
Tundra's out there building with invisible machines.
Like, yeah, that's the new satisfactory thing to do.
So, yeah, getting the lighting around these windows and everything, that pretty much polishes off the steel factory.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go. Yeah, I need to go remove our temporary aluminum plant. Get it out of the way.
Oh.
As you said, you're gonna start working on Caterium, right?
Oh. Yeah. Let me see what you got. Because I mean, Caterium's gonna need such a small footprint.
Yeah. Like the space for here where is perfect for it. It's just
Yeah, I kind of have another factory in the way right now.
yeah. So let's go. Let's see. It's gonna be at that level.
Yeah.
Lets me know roughly how much I need to remove here.
Gotcha. But we remove that, and we're gonna have a lack of aluminum.
Well, I got a big old box of aluminum sheets over there.
Okay.
So, and I can always build a temporary this factory I think took me like maybe 20 minutes to put together. Like the longest time was just waiting for the factory to balance out.
I got you.
So,
Okay, then.
and yes, that is with the water loop, not sinking the water. So. Sorry, I'm tooting my own horn there a little bit.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna do it with smelters.
Oh yeah.
Because the pure Caterium ingot is kind of useless.
Yeah. It's a bit like the pure copper. The only time that something like that would be useful is if you're producing in the tens of thousands. Then it would actually make sense to go with the higher producing item. It's just like, well, I need 10,000. So
Well, no, that's it. That's the thing, is that the pure Caterium produces less.
oh, what else does it give you?
Pure Caterium gives you 12 per minute. And it's a mix. It's just 2 Caterium with 2 water. It gives you 12 per minute.
Okay.
Whereas just doing a regular Caterium ingot is 3 Caterium and you get 15 per minute. So I think the pure Caterium ingot is useful if you're, let's say we were playing on a map where we still had the varying purities.
Okay.
Then I can see doing pure Caterium off of, say, a impure node.
Okay, so you are getting some benefit out of it then.
So, yeah, be doing smelters.
Should be more than enough. How many foundations out this way you think you need?
That's what I'm getting ready to figure out.
Yeah, if you go right to about there.
Oh, okay. I see. Wow.
And of course, you can always stack.
We said 2,000?
I thought you said 1,000. Or did we? What's 2,000? Because we only need 400 ingots a minute. And you're like, okay, let's round it to 1,000.
Okay.
It's like, okay, cool.
Maybe not. Because overclocked, one smelter only gives me 37.5.
7. Next, we don't want to sloop it
Right.
for later.
Let's call it 600 divided by 37.5. What do I get? Oh, yeah. 600 works out perfect. 600 works out to 16 smelters.
I mean, it's only 26 smelters if you did the 1,000. 27.
Yeah, but I'm looking at how much ore I need per minute.
I can. The ore doesn't matter. I can bring you as much as you need.
Well, I'm looking at the ore per minute, so that's. I'm trying to work the input belts in my head.
I mean, either way, it's going to be crazy, but
Yeah, because I can only do 780 per belt. So 780 divided by 112.5 gives me 6.93333 belts. Gives me almost 7 belts. It'd be shy of a miniature fraction. Which actually that can work out. So that's 7 machines per belt. No, 16 machines. I like the 16 machines. It makes for easy layout math. So I'll do it in blocks of 4. And we'll have more than enough belt speed, and that means I only need 2 trucks dropping off Caterium. I got a building idea.
yeah.
Yeah. Remember when I tried doing that? Did the build when we were in update 8 for the Hypertube hub, the golden pyramid?
That one was 1.0.
Was that 1.0?
Yeah. That was 1. That was the 1.0 server that never got finished to phase 5.
Yeah, I'm thinking we might do golden pyramid.
You
But-
love your pyramids.
I do. I do. But I mean, I'm just thinking, Caterium, how do I want it to look?
Oh. And I also got a great idea too. Your pyramid with a pyramid on top of it, upside down. And you have a really skinny center. So you got the normal pyramid, and then the where the trucks are, and then the upside down pyramid where all the machines are.
Okay.
And then you could do a diamond shape on top of that, so it's like for like all glass or something. Kind of like I don't remember what it was, but
Yeah, it'll be a
I know there's a
building.
building that. I know there's a building like that.
It'll be a building. When you see it, you're gonna go, "What the heck is that?"
Yeah, it's like there's an actual building like it's like got a diamond base or like a pyramid base, and then it's a diamond shape on top of it, like a full 3D diamond.
Okay.
It's like, oh,
Yeah.
that's an idea.
So now I just gotta figure out how big this thing's gonna be, and I gotta get the.
Oh,
What happened?
was I record? Did I recorded that? Holy crap! Okay. Apparently the tubes are inside those truck stations are way longer than they appear.
The tubes inside which?
The tubes inside the liquid truck stations.
Oh.
I just had one like come out to the road, like all the way out here in the intersection, and then go back. Like
Oh. Okay.
It just went back in like nothing happened. It's like alrighty. That was weird. And I was like, yes, I was recording that. All right, perfect.
So yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna need room for 16, which also means this needs to be really a perfect square.
Yeah, I just drew it out as far as
you could, yeah.
as far as I could, and you can still go to the east side a bit further. There is more space, depending on how big your square is, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, so we need input trucks and output trucks.
Let's get some power.
Alright, so if I go walls. Oh yeah, I remember this being a pain to. Oh, and it needs to be a fix-it wall, so it'll take the deuterium. That's the concave.
I will tell you this though: if you build it out of foundations, you'll be able to do. It'll be a little bit easier.
But I can't build angled foundations, can I? Okay. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the corners, yeah. Because then if you do the upside down one, you can't do upside down pyramids with the walls, unfortunately, because there's a piece missing.
Gotcha.
Which irritates the crap out of me. Like the one piece we're missing to be able to do that.
That's going the wrong way. Get up in the air so I can see it. No. Oh, that's because those are just ramps. That almost works. Why do all the down corner ramps have to have a flat piece on them? It's gonna make that doesn't fit right. Come on, rotate. So that would go there. And that goes there. Okay. Now this needs to come to a point. That's not working. Oh. Oh, that's upside down. It may have to be built this way. Okay. Okay. Customizer, materials. This needs to be, I guess, coated concrete.
That would give you the best shine, plus it has the least amount of texture.
Let's see how that looks. Okay.
I'm just making sure this is possible, which I believe it is.
So this gets it inverted. No, not like that.
Imagine if it took Caterium ingots or something to
Oh, jeez.
paint these. Some kind of golden spray. Like, what the heck, man?
Let's make sure stuff's set to coated concrete.
Ooh. I mean, yeah, if the sun hits it, it's gold. What the heck? I guess it depends on what you like better. Okay, I see it now. That does, yeah, okay. Maybe we'll get some, like, upward lighting on it.
Yeah.
I was over here building a miniature version.
Ah, okay.
I'm pretty sure I can go inverted. I think I've done this before. Foundations.
Okay, you went a bit wider on the corner than I did.
Yeah, because that's a pyramid. Well, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, because you want the.
Which may be why I'm having trouble over here.
Yeah.
Oh. If if I do this?
I was using them pieces too, and it's like for the inside, yeah. Yeah, there is no,
Then
there is no corner piece that does that. It's like fully envelops the corner.
I had one. Oh, that's not the right one. Well, what did I put there?
So, is there a wall piece that does that? There. Yeah, the wall pieces don't do that either.
Oh, that does
Yeah,
not.
there is no outer. There is no outer corner piece that makes what you're trying to make. What you're trying to do.
Yeah.
You'd have to, if you wanted to make that, you'd have to individually. You'd have to make that with beams, essentially, like with the beams, and then
Okay.
blueprint it and then place it.
So I'll have to shrink this some because it's not going to leave It's not going to leave a lot of room for 4 truck stations.
Well, you said you only needed 2, and then say 2 out, right?
Yeah, I need 2 in, 2 out, so I need 4 truck stations.
Yeah. It's not that many. We cram them in. Yeah, so however tall you want to go is how wide you need to make your corner, pretty much.
Right.
So if you go like 4 foundations tall, you'll need to go like 5 wide or so. 5 or 6 pieces.
Okay, you do that with ramps. Got it.
Yeah, see, I went 3 wide on the bottom, and that only got me 2 tall before the corner ran out.
Right.
So.
Okay. I was trying to remember how I did it on the 1.0.
Yeah, this is how we did it. It was just massive. It was a massive pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess since it's a pyramid and you're building it with foundations, I guess you could just build into the rock and then just corner it off on the inside. Because it is a pyramid, so it's not really... It's not like a wall structure.
So this would have to be the width. So then the bottom is the inverted up. Oh, is it inverted or just up corners?
I mean, you can middle click these as well if you wanted to. Just copy that.
No, I want you to go diagonal.
You can't do diagonal.
Dang it.
You have to do it one at a time.
Something like this. Then we need a down corner ramp. Turn off zoop.
Yeah. Since it's useless. Could you imagine if we're going to add like lights to this?
Oh yeah.
This is going to be great. I got you up pretty high. Was that one that's 4 foundations high?
Yeah.
Taller than the truck station. Yeah. Truck stations are only 3 foundations high.
I'm just not sure.
Yeah, the only way to build a proper pyramid is to build the corners out of beams.
I mean, it doesn't look bad. I like it. Then I gotta figure out where the other 3 corners are gonna be.
Yeah.
It does need to be uniform.
Yeah, it's 5 wide on this corner, so 5 foundations wide. We can measure it even. Be like take ourselves a painted beam, go along the bottom. What the heck is going on? It's 40 meters. We'll call it 45 meters.
Okay.
Let's get pain. It's 40. Okay, so you'd have to do a 48. So then your next corner would be,
Right there. Okay.
yeah, be starting from there.
That is gonna make it a bit tight.
Yeah. 2, 3, 5, 6. I think where you had it was probably fine.
What's that?
The extra 2 foundations or 3 foundations, however long you had it. I think you had 8, didn't you?
I didn't count.
Yeah.
I had 11 total originally, and then I removed 1, 2, 3 of them. So yeah, 8.
Okay. Oh, that's another thing you could do too. I don't know how it would look, but if you were to say put a foundation or 2 up straight up and then put your pyramid on top of that, be a little more headroom. Ooh, boy. Kind of ran out of space there.
I was doing the same thing.
You doing it in gold?
No, I was just
Oh.
getting the foundation put down.
Okay. To me, it looks like they're painted.
No, I haven't painted anything. I copied the foundation so that I didn't paint it.
Right. Yeah, we're definitely missing some building pieces they need to add For sure.
Now, did I do those as the double ramp or regular ramp? I think I did them as a
Double ramp.
regular ramp.
Oh, you did the regular ramp on the bottom.
Is it regular ramp on the bottom that I did?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. You do either. Either or. It's the same thing.
I think it's the same angle. Okay.
Yeah. The double ramp's actually better because then you can drag it up, and when you look on the inside, you're not having to put the upside down ramps on
Okay.
it. It's already added in. Oh yeah, that red gave that a little bit of flair, didn't it?
Oh, on the steel? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like kind of pops now a little bit. Just a hint of neon going on.
This does feel like it's going to be... Two. Three. Oh, okay. Oh, there went my power. What's going on, Cass? Us just trying to decide on how we're going to build this pyramid to do the Caterium ingots. That's what I'm working on. It'll be pyramid-ish. Where do these belts go to? It's bauxite. Coal.
Yeah, you can remove all those if they're in the way.
Only
I was
slightly.
just going to the. Yeah, it's like they just go into the aluminum plant that's no longer there. I'm gonna have to build a smelter blueprint too, aren't I? Okay. Using the pure aluminum ingot.
No. Not the pure aluminum.
No, I'm using pure aluminum ingot. That's my alt.
Yes, pure aluminum. Sorry.
Yeah, now you're doing
Sorry.
it. Like now you're doing the same thing. Get them all mixed up.
See, it looks like technically it's not in my way. There we go.
Okay. How can I make a smelter look interesting? Can I add a lot of fancy doodads to it?
Alright, I want to take a moment to grab a smoke. I'm still looking at this. I'm still not feeling I'm 100% sold on this. I can see we can easily fit 4 truck stations in there. But we're gonna lay out for the belts and everything.
Nah.
I guess we can get you can get the Caterium color code for signs. We can do that up the corner edges and then up the middles of this. Gotta figure out where the truck entrance and exit is gonna be.
Yeah. Gonna have to use this this side road here.
Yeah. I had that thought.
Yeah. Just have them come in and out. We come in and out 2 different doors or whatever. Now the color code for the signs, that's going to be a little bit different because obviously when you increase the lighting, that desaturates the color. So
Right.
I have to pick something that's golden. They would have, yeah. Oh, we're going to have to run beams.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I wonder. Oop, that's the wrong one.
Okay.
If I do this,
Oh, you're replacing my concrete.
no. Nope, not replacing your concrete. That actually worked out really nice. Could have colored them first, but whatever.
Oh, I see you've moved them just slightly.
I've used the walls to put them in place.
Okay.
And then I remove the wall. That way they meet.
Does this always have a lip?
What is it?
I didn't have a lip over here. Oh, these connect
That's because
flush.
that's because those are walls that you're looking at. I'm using the wall to place the sign.
Okay.
Because I can't place it on this. You see how it doesn't want to...
Oh, yeah. You don't want to play with the
Yeah.
angle. Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise I'd have to run beams. But I figured a wall would be better. And then I just nudge it down a little bit. So that it's below this wall. So it's
I
like
see.
right on the edge. Then I remove the wall. And the signs are like...
Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, so the foundations are flush. It's just the walls that are giving me the illusion of there being a lip there. Gotcha.
Yeah. So we do this color. Select color. Change the layout. Remove the text. Set the emission strength at 3. And yeah, let's go glossy this time. Have a little bit of shine to them. Because the rest of it's glossy. That's a bit too orange, isn't it? Let's go 25. No, maybe 30. Let's go 30. Yeah, 30. Still not yellow enough. It's desaturated a little bit. Too much.
Oh. Why is it not? Oh, this may be one of those where I have to log out, log back in again.
Nah. You see these here? What do you think of that color?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that works.
Okay. It's like There's like a tan,
Okay.
basically.
Yeah, this I got 3 pieces of foundation here that aren't converting, but it says that they're already. Oh, because they are already. Never mind. I see. I just needed to paint them.
No. Okay. I'll use the same trick here because I know that that wall exists. Oh, it does not like that. Okay. Alright, thin beam time. Oh, I'm using the beam. How did that work out? Hell yeah. There's definitely something out of Tron there.
Customizer. Okay, here we go. Okay. Hope chat's having a good week so far. Alright, I got all the corners put in. Ah, yeah. Yep. You were thinking what I was thinking. Perfect. Just gotta make sure we leave a space here where we're gonna have to remove some of these foundations to make a entrance for the trucks. That'd be tall enough for the trucks to come in. Okay. Oh, yeah, they got room. Just barely.
Yeah. Just barely is all I need. And would you like the gate on the outside or the inside?
Yeah, that's what I
Like
was just
flush
looking
with
at.
I was like, yeah, flush with the wall, or they say extend it out to here.
I think flush with the wall looks better.
Okay. Then obviously we can take these and we'll have to make these fix-it walls so they'll paint correctly.
Yep.
And you just have an inbound and outbound truck.
Okay.
Oh, actually, you know, I was going to remove those lights, but I was like, you know what? This would look better.
Do a beam underneath the lights. Ah, okay. Oh, yeah. Have a divider there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I like that idea a lot.
Oh, and just so it matches, we'll put the inside here.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. You almost had it there. It turned blue for a second.
I was trying to. I'm about to put a wall here actually for a second. Make it work. Station. There we go. See how these would look. Just real quick.
Sure. Oh, that's bright.
oh gosh.
But it also works.
Okay, I have an idea though.
Granted,
That'll work. Just
the driver in the truck ain't gonna be able to see the door.
yeah. That was the first I can angle those down. Let's do like that. Just put it down here. Yeah, because these are wall mounted, so you have to have them on a wall.
Okay.
And then we'll just add a little bit that holds them up. There we go. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's good. That works. Yeah, I'll say that will work. Alright, so now... I need a beam. Or no, I can just aim for the foundation right there. Okay. Something like that. Hopefully he can work the vehicle path to make that work.
Oh yeah, for sure. Do you want to center your truck stations a little better, or?
Well, I was trying to give you room for the trucks to be able to turn in and turn out.
Oh, they have enough room to do that. We're north and south.
Okay.
Yeah, so you definitely center them better. That way, because you're gonna have, if you're gonna have the upside down pyramid style,
Yep.
you're gonna want the belts to go up the center anyway. So.
Yep.
Let's see. Did you center this on 2 or on 1?
Closer to there.
Oops. So there's the center of the
Okay.
building.
Ah,
Because
okay.
you got it centered on 2 foundations.
Gotcha.
That's why I always paint like temporarily I'll paint my centers, and then I can be like, okay, then I can center everything off of that. Little building hack.
Do it like that. Kind of, sort of centered them.
You don't have to put them up right up against each other either. You have a little bit of distance.
I don't mind having them right up against each other. It makes it easier for me to place them because then they're lined up.
Right. There you go. You want them to go clock? Well, actually, yeah. I guess you don't have a choice. Never mind. Ignore what I was about to ask.
Okay, I was gonna say,
So you want them to go clockwise or counterclockwise? I mean, we can make them go either way, but going clockwise, they would have to cross
Right.
in order to make that happen.
there. That's an interesting path. You're trying to drive over top of the truck station.
It probably is not showing correctly for you. That happens a lot. Bit of a 1.2 bug that got introduced. Holograms do not They do not show correctly
Okay.
in multiplayer. Gotta draw this path out here first. Interesting. Huh. The default doesn't work on this side. What? Confused. But the straight mode will work just fine, and then on this side, the default's the only thing that works.
Oh,
Or maybe it's
interesting.
because it's connected. Yeah. Alright, let me connect this on the outside first. And let's try straight mode. Yeah, it still won't work.
Okay.
It's just like, whatever. Oh, I wonder. I think I just figured it out. Okay, let's try that. Oops. Connect this to that.
Ah.
Try it again. Straight mode. There we go. Go to here instead. There's a bit more room.
That's interesting. It liked it from one direction, but didn't like it from the other direction.
Yeah, I don't understand why. There's definitely some... Whoa. That is interesting. Why did it do that?
I don't know.
Okay. Let's make it a little more simple. Gotta get it right, man.
Wait a minute.
There. Now they're freaking symmetrical. It's like, damn it.
I'm only doing 600 a minute. I didn't need 2 output stations. So I'll be able to merge all the smelters' outputs together. It's just the inputs that I've got to break up.
Yeah. Oh, why did that turn into an intersection?
So I didn't
Why
really.
is this one an intersection?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen what you're doing yet.
Sorry, ignore him. Ignore me. Should figure out why.
Oh yeah, I see it turned green. It thinks it's an intersection.
If I remove that. Okay, then... Did the... Wow.
Huh. It's determined. It's determined that those 2 pieces are an intersection.
Yeah. It's interesting. Is there anything weird going on with the surface?
Yeah.
There's a bump here. What the heck?
How can there be a bump?
I don't know.
I made everything flat.
It's like it's perfectly fine. Yeah. Oh, weird. Okay, if I draw this one more, then it flattens out. And I'll do the same on this side. Maybe it's because it was super short.
Okay.
I'll draw this out one more.
Hey, I do all kinds of music genres, so
There. There we are. That's better.
okay. Oh yeah, I see. So we're just going to run it with a single route coming through here. We're not going to split off for the inputs and the output trucks.
Well, because the way you got it set up, I think the trucks take the shortest path like the trains do. So even if I give them an alternate, they're still going to take whatever they think is shorter.
Ah.
Not faster, shorter.
Got
We can absolutely, we can absolutely test it for sure. Just like that. I have not tested the alternates or alternate pathing yet.
Okay. So even though we have an alternate route, they won't necessarily pick.
Yeah. Oh, your truck stations are also... You gave one space on one side, but not the other.
What's wrong with my truck stations?
Link established. Mic on.
These two. Will need to be nudged in one
Oh, okay.
to match the other side. Because you can see the base of the truck station, how this one's a lot closer to the center than the other side is.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's an easy fix, though.
I'll nudge them in a second. I got up, grab a smoke.
No, that's fine. Just as easily do it.
Yeah, and then I guess I'll just put 1 meter foundation across the top here. I think. I think I'm giving myself a nightmare.
No, you're not. You're fine.
Think about the logistics.
You know, who's worried about that? And then it turns out to be not that horrible. Because I always see it as the belts can go anywhere, so you
True.
can pretty much design any way you like, and there's always a way to make it work.
But if I've got my thought on, I want to keep the belts hidden.
How hidden do you want to be?
I mean, this thing's just going to be a giant diamond, basically. I don't think there's going to be enough room to stick an elevator in the middle of all this. Appreciate that, Cass. Oh yes, yes, I'm very familiar with throat singing. There's even a heavy metal band that does it. Oh, that all snapped and popped. Oof. For a second there, that looked like you were building a perfect circle for them to drive in. It's like, you're just going to drive around circles.
Yep.
So that goes in and out. Now, getting the reverse walls built. These will be a little more challenging. Oh, how am I going to connect that? So, I need... Is it inverted up corners? Or just inverted ramps?
You're gonna need both here.
Yeah, no, I was trying to get my planning for what the...
Mm-hmm.
That way that comes in like that in here. It actually adds a little extra height in here, kind of. Yeah, and then if I just do it with a 1 meter floor, then yeah. So we customize. That's not quite right. I think that's what's have to be used. Get some interesting sounds in here with the coated concrete in the rain.
Okay. Well, we'll try it, and we'll see if they, when this actually starts functioning, we'll see if they actually decide to take the path to go around the truck stations that they don't need to be at.
Right.
Or if they'll just take the shortest path like the trains do. Like, trains don't care. If it's the shortest route, they'll go through a train station, even if they have to wait, and it takes longer to wait. It's like we need a way to be able to control that.
Come on, line up. Alright. Truck station is enclosed. And now very dark.
I found it odd. I was like looking at your. I was looking at your stream, and I was just like, "Why is there's no shadows at all?"
Yeah, and for some reason my global illumination got turned off.
Yeah, and all your graphics are
Yeah.
low, and it's just like, "What's going on?" I was like, "That's puzzling."
It's not something I did. So that's very. Alright, Zero, have a good night. Alright, Casey. So now to connect double ramp. Oh, of course it wasn't connected in a weird spot. Do I need to add another 4-meter foundation on top of this?
No. So to aim at a. Sure. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you'll need to. You'll need to add another 4-meter on top of what you got.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. That's what I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause it snaps to the sides.
What do you think? Something like that?
Yeah, now that you're up here, you could definitely go a bit bigger. Like one.
I feel like
Yeah. One
just,
extra.
I think it may just be the way I'm sitting, but I feel like one is longer than the other.
Well, you've made it over the sidewalk on both ends.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, they match. Okay.
No, I'm just saying that. Yeah, you're over the sidewalk.
Yep. So.
Do you want to paint those before you build all of them?
Oh yeah. Customizer. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's correct. This is gonna look great, I think. Oh, if you actually leave the last row as an inverted ramp rather than the double ramp, then you can put it into a point or like a edge piece
Wait, what?
rather than a flat. So like these, the very end row, like this one here,
Okay.
you put it as an inverted ramp instead. Then when you do your ramp up, then it does that. Unless you want the flat, that is.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. No, I like that. I like having it come to a point.
They really need 8-meter ramps. That's what they need. Really wish they had that. It's gonna be crazy. It's with all the builds in this row.
Oh, yeah.
Freaking great.
And I figure for the top of this thing. Wait a minute. Did I do something wrong?
No.
Oh, no. I see. Okay.
So in these parts of the building, it's gonna be the sidewalk's gonna be sheltered from the rain.
Right.
But then the road's gonna get all of it just pouring down the sides.
Well, I mean, this building doesn't need any gutters, you know. Alright. I'll come down for a second. Oh, this is definitely taking on a much more unique shape.
Is it what you had envisioned or no?
Not quite. It's feeling like the diamond. Somebody took the upper point and lower point and kind of squished it.
Yeah. Is unfortunately we could do it out of walls. But again, they don't have the inverted version of the
Right.
corner piece, so you can't. I mean, what you could do is do the lower half in foundation, and then the upper half in walls, do an 8-meter on top.
I think this still works. It's
Oops.
going to be interesting. And I believe that should give plenty of room for the for the 16 smelters.
Yeah, if we could invert the 8 meter, I'd be more than happy to use those because those are 45s. So
Right. Yeah, it doesn't leave me much headroom in here. Right. Something's not lining up.
oh, you went one too high on your upper portion.
I went 5.
And you went 6.
Oh, okay. No, I went
Is it-
5. It has to be 4.
Huh.
I didn't account
yeah,
for I didn't account for the point
Yeah.
that you added in.
What you fill in these corners is going to be like, I don't know. You may not want to fill in the corners. We'll see. You may be like, let's do like the inside of a corner piece. That could be very interesting. I'm gonna try something odd.
Oh, we don't have glass walls. Dang it.
What you looking for?
I was looking at doing the peak on top of this in glass,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't.
You could do the you can. You can do the since you
only-
got it squared off there. You can do the peak.
No? There's no angled glass pieces.
You sure?
Yeah, my only options are fix-it wall, concrete wall, steel wall.
Oh, you're thinking of walls. Now you got to do roof.
Oh, okay. Up on the roof.
These ones here.
Yep. Yep, that was what I was
See,
picturing.
you can build a pyramid out of the roof pieces, a proper pyramid, but you can't with walls or foundations. Like, what is that about? The shape is there. Why can't we have that in a wall? What the heck, game?
Oh, we should have colored the glass with Caterium.
Oh, you can't.
I thought it covered, when I did it earlier, it colored the frames with the carbon fiber.
You can't paint these. The roof segments.
Well,
Unless they're fixed roofs, then you can paint them.
well, poop.
I was like, yeah, the fix-it roof is the only one you can actually paint.
Yeah, well, you can paint it, it just doesn't do anything.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said, there's a lot of missing things. They've been missing for a long time. It's like, no, we're not adding that. Why not?
Hey, it's a factory game, not an architecture game.
Yeah, being that there's an architecture tab. Yeah, so I'm going to build out this corner, and I want you to tell me what you think about it once I get it done. Which I think is an interesting look for sure. Paint those gold. Wow. All right, that's a look. That is a look for sure. That was a bit unexpected until I backed out. See what it looked like fully.
Oh, this worked out perfect.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Look at this corner.
Oh my. Okay, so we went from a pyramid to a spaceship. Got it.
It's just like, that's one heck of a look. And if I go really crazy with it, just like take these signs and then we'll...
I mean...
do something like... can we not do the... No, it's gonna fight me. It's gonna fight me on angle. Really?
Yep, you can't fit into that angle.
Like, I bet it'll still tell me no if I do a painted beam. There's the angle with the beam. Add that.
Nope.
No, I need infinite nudge to make that happen.
Yeah, I mean... The only downside to that is that it reduces my build space inside.
Does it?
Well, yeah, you just took a wedge out of the inside of my building.
Actually, if you look at the inside, to be fair, I'm not taking up that much more. Sorry, I took a corner out of your roof because I was lazy.
Yep.
Put it back. I mean, you can't really... It'd be really hard to try and fit smelters into that corner anyway.
Yeah, okay.
But that is one of the designs. We'll build out the other corner normally and see what it looks like. Oops. I'll build out this corner and we'll see. Get a comparison. Power.
I put a power pole over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I got one. You're just gonna fight me, huh? Okay.
Double checking emails. I've been watching for some specific emails, hoping that I'll get some kind of feedback. So far, no nibbles. Yeah, I'm just I'm trying to picture how I'm going to fit 16 smelters in here and run some decent belt work.
Once you got an idea of the rough space, you definitely blueprint it.
Well, see, I had planned on using the wider area of the diamond to put down 1 meter foundation to put the smelters on, and an area underneath that to be where all the belt work would be done.
For sure.
Because then that would give me space for, it would give me easier space for 16 smelters. I'm not seeing a spot where I'm going to be able to put an elevator, because the elevator, in my mind, would have to come up the center of the building.
Right. And we make that happen. Yeah, that's too bad, because then you could run your belts on the outside of the elevator.
Oh, okay.
Use the elevator. It'll use the elevator as like a structure piece for your belts.
Okay.
That run up. Yeah, I've definitely done that before.
So it'd be 4 belts up, 2 belts down. Alright. We can just encase the elevator in lifts.
Yep. And if you point them the correct direction, you can have the lifts facing the inwards portion of the elevator. And people can watch as they go up the elevator, they can see the materials going up.
Oh. Okay, so 16 smelters, easy enough.
Okay, there's the corner built out fully.
Okay, let's take a look. It's dark. I'm doing a comparison right now, looking between the 2 corners.
Yep, have to do a comparison on the outside too.
On the inside, yeah, that doesn't really add much as far as space goes. Most of that foundation is thick, so it's just eating up that corner anyways.
Yeah, and it looks ugly. It definitely doesn't look good, for sure.
Hey, granted.
You'd end up covering it up.
That's it from outside. Oh, chat, what do y'all think? You like this? Or do we like this?
Me personally, I like the cutout corner because it kind of looks like we're cutting into it, and that's what the inside looks like.
Yeah. It's definitely shinier.
Yeah, because it's affixed walls. and I use the ramp wall and the inverted ramp wall specifically so that I get that kind of
Okay.
design on it, so that it carries the texture,
So
makes it look like that.
let's see what chat thinks. What do y'all think? Do the cutout or
Do a poll.
have it come out to here? Let me see if I can set that up. We'll throw it up real fast.
And I won't even vote on it to not skew the vote.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, the reflections on this bottom side of the lights. It's fantastic.
All right, there we go. I'll throw the poll up there. To see who all votes on it. Well, I can't see who votes on it, but I can see how many votes I get.
Mhm.
Well, we got one vote in there. I think I like the, the other thing is that with the cutout, you could have a bar of lights coming straight up the center of it.
For sure.
I think that the lighting will make the difference here, and I think that being able to do the lighting on the cutout might look better than on the wedge. Yeah, chat, y'all let me know. I think it's funny how these streams go, because I get an architectural idea and Tundra gets buried into my architectural idea. Try pointy in the middle. I think that would be. I don't think that would wind up looking right, granite. What the heck is Tundra building here? It's like he's building gonna put a light up on top of a blinky light to say, airplanes don't hit this building.
I was attempting to build. definitely seen this before. I was attempting to build like just a pure light beam here.
Okay.
I do. No, the game's not gonna let me do that unless I do
But
that. There was this one mod that I had that had light beams, which are freaking cool. It's basically the beam, but
it's already lit.
all
Yeah.
just pure light.
Yeah. So there's our cutout. And here's our wedge. Oh man, I got a tickle in the throat. So far, we've had 2 votes, and so far we've got the cutout with the majority of the votes, which is, it's 2 votes. That means all of them are on the cutout.
Now vote now or forever hold your peace, I guess.
Right.
If there's any reason. I finally got robots on Streamlabs.
Oh yeah.
Finally got them to start using it. Yeah. I was like, your stream's gonna go way better than using OBS.
Well, I mean, they're both OBS. It's just Streamlabs has a really has a better GUI to it. OBS has more controls on it. It's got more stuff to fiddle with. But I've found that I prefer Streamlabs.
Yeah, it's like Streamlabs is more streamlined. It's more built specifically for streaming.
Mm-hmm.
And OBS is just kind of the all-around thing.
Yeah, I saw you got him playing Satisfactory. I saw you got him playing Satisfactory now.
Kind of. He was on it for like 5 minutes, and then I think he had to leave.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got his brother to take care of constantly. So, yeah, that looks good. I like that.
Okay.
Nice little light beam coming out of it. Put it on all 4 corners.
Yeah.
We'll cap it off with a little.
It's too bad you didn't blueprint that.
I'll blueprint it. I just wanted to test out to see how it looked on the building itself.
I'm gonna let the pole hang out there for another 4 minutes. Huh. All right. Well, I'm giving the pole a second to run. I'm gonna grab a quick smoke. We've actually had pretty solid viewership tonight. Now, tomorrow's stream, I'll actually be building, I'll be doing more construction. I'll be doing more architecture, just not in Satisfactory.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of that stuff can carry over.
Well, the thing is that
For sure.
I've been building a basic base for Pal World. I haven't bothered putting up walls or doors or anything. But now I'm ready to go. All right, time to build the castle.
Yeah. It's definitely a thing that not a lot of people expect is that once you learn how to manipulate the pieces in this game, you can carry over a lot of different building skills from other games
Oh yeah.
to help you along.
Well, building skills you learn in this game, building skills you learn in building skills that you learn in playing Valheim.
Oh, for sure.
I think Valheim is where I really started, doing architectural stuff and really going nuts with trying to get the pieces to go in places that they didn't belong.
Yeah.
Well, you played Valheim with me. Granted, of course, then Tundra go and build his masterpiece, and I'd look at my build going, look, I built amazing.
Did not catch any of that.
Uh, come on,
Yeah,
headset. Come on, headset. Play nice.
It's like you're a little too far away.
But I would say, I'd be sitting there building my nice long house, and I got a particular build style I like to do with it. I go, all right, look at this. This looks amazing. And then I turn to the left and I go, what in the world is that over there? And Tundra's built some kind of giant coliseum or something, and I'm going, or his freaking lighthouse that he built, and I'm going, okay, you win. But that's the thing with different people that play a different game. Some people can see ways to use these different objects and manipulate them in ways that other people, it just, a lot of it lends to, artistic capability, artistic skill, the eye. If you don't have an artistic eye, then you don't necessarily see what other people see. And so you wind up watching other people build and trying to get ideas from them to pick up on some of those things, and then once you've seen how it's done, then you go, oh, okay, I'm gonna add that technique to my repertoire.
Yeah.
Unless you're like me, and then you watch it, and you're still going, I still don't know how he did that.
Yeah. Like I do try to show off a little bit of how I've done stuff. Specifically.
Okay. Well, we've let the vote run for 10 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and close the vote. And the vote is for the cutout.
Okay.
With all 2 votes.
Yay.
But hey, I love my lurkers just as much as I love my chatters, so. Well, I'll leave you to do the wedge. I'm going to sit in here and try to figure out how in the world I'm going to do this flooring.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, chat. And really, what I should do to make this look nice in here. We need to build not roofs. I think these are foundation pieces. You know, the up ramp corner is all nice and everything. It fits things nicely. It just kind of is flush. The down ramp corner, it has to have that stupid flat bit to it. I don't know if I like that. Oh. Oh, okay. If I do it with this, does that mesh with that? It does. Okay. Let's go in here, customize. Get a tier finish on that. Just to kind of polish off the interior a little bit. There we go. That looks better. Alright, now foundation. Where do we want to do the foundation at? I think I kind of want to do it here. One meter foundation. Oh, I should have just put down one and then colored it. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter here on the interior right now. Yes, it does.
I love that. Thing I go through all the time. It's like, oh, it don't really matter. Yeah, it kind of does. I'll see it. It matters.
Alright, so this is the flooring I've got to work with to fit 16 smelters on. I thought I saw something earlier. Oh, I see what it was. I saw the antenna out there. Okay. Oh no, that's funny. That is really funny. So the iron is the shortest factory. Steel is the next shortest factory. Copper is the next shortest factory. Because the deuterium is one roof piece taller than the copper.
It's just going taller each time.
It seems to be. Tundra's down there building his lights of justice.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna be like that, aren't you? Okay.
Smelters. Oh, I got so much room in here. Okay.
He's like, man.
Here I was concerned about the space, and I'm sitting just going, oh no, I got space for days over here.
It's like smelters are pretty damn tiny.
They are.
Hopefully they're gonna build a blueprint around those.
Maybe. I don't think about how to design things like that like you do. But
That's what I'm trying to get you to do. Anyway.
but I'm not going to smash them right all up against each other.
All the more reason.
Well, I want to get spacing down for the smelters first. Okay, that leaves 2 on that side. There's 2 on that side. Oh, that works nicely over there. So then this 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3.
Here's the color I'm using.
Now this side's got a different shape to it. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no, it's the same.
give this a go. Have to put a beam there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, blueprint snap to that. Oh, yeah. Okay, what if I put it in blueprint mode?
Well, that comes out really, really nicely.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, once the rest of the wedges are put in, then...
I ran myself on a quartz crystal. Good lord. There we go. Oh, yeah. That looks fancy. I bet at night it's going to look fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, kind of has that Vegas pyramid look to it.
It does. It really does. I love it. And then once we get all the neon on all this, it's gonna look really good.
Yep. Hey, everybody, look, it's a Hard Rock Cafe.
Oh, I haven't been to one in many years.
Oh, you and me both. You know, the last couple of times I went somewhere where I could have gone to one. My kids were too young to actually appreciate the food that you get there.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah.
last time I did, I ordered the ribs, and the plate was as long as the freaking table.
Right?
And it's just like, and I grabbed one of the bones, and it just slid out, like with no effort. I was like, oh, that's amazing. It's so tender.
All right, so I've got my idea on the layout of the smelters. You can see what I've got here. I haven't done any real design work. I wanted to get the smelters laid down first so that I could see where they'd be going before I started trying to do any kind of custom
work.
But I do have a couple ideas to do on the blueprinter.
Okay. Well, the blueprinter's free.
And it'll be forced.
Next
You know, I want to do the row of smelters like what I've got. And then I want to kind of fill it in a little bit. Kind of.
I love that. I'm getting an idea. Perfect.
Where does the wall come down at? Yeah, let me put in a wall.
I'll get these filled in real quick. And
It's gonna have to be a fix-it wall. No, not there. I want the bottom side.
we are doing some weird stuff, so you might have to nudge around a bit.
Oh. This will take a little. This will take definitely a little bit of nudging, but because there's no belt that will run that short.
What do you think? It's just a wall, like a wall hole.
Yeah, but I was going to color it.
that.
But I was going to color it Caterium, just like what you've got as the wedges that you're doing in there. So the interior of this room, you come in, and it's just Caterium walls with lifts going straight down.
Okay.
Can't even see the smelters. The smelters will be invisible.
weird.
Hey, it's not as fancy as making some kind of fancy thing around the smelters, but I think this would come out looking pretty cool. And then just have the walls come right up to there. And then you have this back area where the smelters go. Then I just have to figure out how I'm gonna run the belts.
You're just like, I'm just gonna hide the machines.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking about making the machines the same as the logistics floor. It's not something you're supposed to look at.
Yeah, but every time I go to Vegas, I love seeing there's this one casino where you walk in and it's got a Dunkin' Donuts built into it.
Right.
And you got the entire production line from raw material to dough and it's all like there's a big old window and you can see it all working. It's actually pretty cool.
So then I can't build an elevator from up to down though, can I?
Yeah, you can. You'd have to have the floor hole already done.
Right.
And then you put the elevator on the floor and then put it on the floor and then nudge it over the hole and then draw it downwards.
Alright, so this is going to require some half meter pieces right here.
Yeah, because you're centered on that.
Yep.
Well, you just leave it open and have the elevator just like in the center of a hole, put some railing around, and then you can see down to the floor below.
Yep.
Kind of like that's kind of Vegas-y style. Oh, and if you did the glass, we could make custom railing with the glass. Like a glass custom railing around the hole there. And then a little walkway that walks up to the elevator. Just going full on Vegas style architecture with this one. Kind of makes sense.
Is that centered? I think it is. Well, I can't leave it completely open because then you can't get out of the elevator.
Right, you just have a half meter foundation going up to it.
Something like that. Oh. I think I brought the elevator up 1 meter too high.
Damn. You'll have to redraw it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, now I gotta aim this thing again.
This is where we'll have a row of factories. That's like the Vegas Strip. Be fantastic.
There we go.
You don't have to have these. There you go. Made the interior corners we wanted. Down here.
There we go. Yeah, you can hop up here and take a look. See what you think of this. Never mind, you're finishing off the wedges.
Last corner.
Okay, so those have got to go back a little ways.
And that finishes off the chunklets.
Okay.
You're hiding these.
Oh, I kind of like the idea. I know it's not the avoiding trying to do something on Blueprint. It's just kind of like this idea.
What if you fully box off the machines? Like, you can still see them, but you can't touch them.
See, that's what I was looking at trying to do. I was working on that concept. But I wanted to have it in a way where you come in here and this is what you see, and maybe you can see the smelters, kind of, sort of.
Because we definitely build a glass box around them. With some, like, interesting lighting and stuff.
Okay.
It's like, otherwise it's kind of boring. Like, we'll
Right. I
just
mean,
gotta come up
you
here
come
and
up
you're just
here
like,
and all you see is the little conveyor lift going into the hole, and yeah.
yeah. Yeah, just gotta make sure we don't go too far back with these machines, because if we get
Yep.
too close back there, then it ends up poking through the...
Well, and that's what I was checking here.
Yep.
So these actually had to move back. But I also found that they nicely center on the four walls.
This is good.
And yeah, where I moved them, it gave me yellow claiming there was clipping, but there's no clipping.
Yeah, I don't even pay attention to that.
Unless the smoke from it's going to go through the roof, you know. But it's going to have to make it through 8 meters of...
Yeah, the smoke's gonna go through the smoke doesn't... It doesn't follow any kind of structure, no matter
No.
what you do.
Right, Irksome? What's going on, Irksome? Good to see you, buddy.
Do something crazy real quick.
Yep. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw my idea to Tundra and then see what he creates with it. Interesting.
Check. Do I want to? Something thin with cable. That could work.
Nice. Nice, Irksome. So, I don't know if you heard my comment last night, but one of my favorite authors, Margaret Weiss, she and Tracy Hickman actually created the Dragonlance universe. She put up a post just the other day commenting about the people on the internet complaining about people giving away spoilers about the movie, about what happens. And her response to them was, you've had 3,000 years to read the book.
Right? That's funny.
Oh, they are. And did you, I don't know if you saw Irksome, but they are writing a new series with the original characters from the original Chronicles. They are writing a series that's giving the backstory to every single one of the characters. Each one's going to have their own book. So Stern Brightblade's going to get his own book for how he got to where he was before he joined the companions. Tanis is going to get one. So all the characters that are in the party are going to have a prelude book. I mean, technically, they already did that with Caramon and Raceland. More specifically, Raceland. Because, you know, they had the Soul Forge, and the book came before that, that really kind of gave you the story of Raceland and Caramon. I'll be interested to read the one about Tasselhoff. Tasselhoff will be fun to read about. All right, so you ready to get my idea, Mister Mr. Whitestone?
All right, what's this idea you got?
I want to take you see how I've got each of these in groups of 4, which of course gives us our 16 smelters. I want to take the group of 4 and make it look like it's all one machine.
Okay.
But I'm not really sure what to do to make it look like that. Kind of make it look like a mega smelter.
Yeah, we can definitely try for sure.
Okay. And that's my thought, but we gotta be able to wedge it inside where I have them at.
Yeah.
So we have limited height that we can work with.
Yeah, we can do that.
And I know you know the build pieces a hell of a lot better than I do.
I'm just over here designing something.
Oh yeah, no, I saw. Give us glass railings.
Yeah. In order for it to work, I had to widen the hole out just a little bit.
Oh, okay. Let's take a look. Oh, okay. Should we...
Yes. So that I could do this right here. Yeah, we should have to do it all the way down. Oh, that does look fantastic.
We can't do it all the way down.
Why is that?
The trucks.
No, I meant the hole, the size of the hole. Not the glass. I just meant the size of the hole all the way, like, this is going to be down that far.
Okay, you made it more of a rectangle than a square. Gotcha.
No, it's still square. The hole's a 3x3.
Oh, I see. You've got a whole bunch of half.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do... I'm going to stop that clipping here in a second.
Oh, that removes a lot of flooring here for logistics, but okay.
Oh, yeah, I guess you don't... The hole down here doesn't need to be that big.
Okay.
Because it is the logistics floor. This is more for Flash. We could have, like, just the box standard railings.
So I'm seriously look at this going, I'm running out of place to put conveyors. I've lost almost all my floor.
I mean, all the conveyors could go on the ceiling, but... Or most of them, anyway.
Oh, that clipping is hard on the eyes.
I'm fixing it.
Mmm. Oh, I just saw a thing.
Saw a thing, and you gonna do a thing?
I saw a thing, and I liked the thing. How do I... Oh, those are too far forward. I like this idea. Hold on, I got me an idea. It may have to make for some funky,
He's like, yeah, where people see a logistical nightmare, I see a challenge. Like, ooh, challenge time. Let's do it.
yeah, this may make some logistics a little odd, but I still think it's going to come out looking epic.
I was like, well, like, you definitely box it in. We'll just have to, we may have to remove some of that boxing to, it depend on the size of the blueprint.
Yeah. I was just looking at this, going, if I can do something like that. Oh, those didn't get their color, so they look funky. Let's oh, and they made it in concrete. Dang it. Now, back to the customizer. Yeah. And then we can... Oh, actually, let's do this. Come on, get, line up. It's like a single pixel that I can choose to do this with. Okay. And then build painted beams. Oh, hold on, let me catch up with chat here. It did have Kiara in it. No, it was not Sturm. Sturm and Kiara didn't have a kid, but Tanis had a kid with Kiara. Oh my goodness, Irksome. Passed up on the 6 inventory slots recipe?
What interloper is this? You've committed a great sin.
He is desperate to get the iron screw recipe.
Probably doesn't want to save scum it.
Yeah. There's several that are short stories, and they had books that were a collection of short stories. What I'm saying is that they have announced is that they are going to be writing a full novel for each character. Okay, painted beam. Yeah, painted beam.
Yeah, if you don't mind save scumming Satisfactory, you're playing single player, you can basically save before you, once a hard drive is completed, save before you look at it in the MAM. And then once you look at it, if you don't get the hard drive you want, just load the save and then look at it again, because it doesn't pull from the pool, the recipes. It doesn't pull that pool until you actually look at it. So if you don't mind save scumming a little bit to get what you need.
So here you go, Tundra. This is what I'm thinking. I think this will work for both of us. So you'll be able to see the machines, and it still has some of the look that I'm trying to go for. So basically, creating an alcove.
Mm.
So whatever we build to make the 4 machines look like they're one machine needs to be able to fit inside the alcove.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what we'll do is since we're going to make it look like one machine, we're going to smash the machines together.
Okay.
Because obviously, at that point, you're not caring about space between, because you're going to cover all the space with walls and such.
Oh no! This
Anyway.
is it. This is it. This is all I'm going to put in here, and then leave that opening the way it is.
No, I'm saying for the blueprint, to make the machines look like one machine, you're going to smash all the machines together.
Wow.
And then you're going to cover up the space in between the machines with walls anyway, so that the space between them doesn't matter at that point.
I got you.
Because you're making them look like one. So.
Other than making sure that belts will actually run.
Oh yeah, belts will run. Since you're going to feed it from below and feed it back down below.
Oh, look at this.
Then there won't be.
This looks amazing.
Yeah. And then I'm like over here with like a little beam. I'm just like adding this little extra so the glass doesn't touch the floor, basically.
Okay.
Now that I got the height right, I just put this beam in here and drag it across. Then we'll rotate it 1, 2, 3. And it adds that little tiny lip. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, makes it look really fancy. And I'll add lighting on this as well.
Well, see, that was what I was thinking in here. So, I had an interesting idea with this. At least I think it's an interesting idea. So, the whole reason I was doing the alcove the way that I did, if you go inside of it, I have a drop ball up top, which is where I thought lighting would go.
Yeah,
So we have the hidden lighting, or do it with signs, to
you
add the
definitely
glow.
do it with signs.
Yeah,
Because there's no wall lights that aren't those massive freaking
right.
things. So yeah, you'd have to do it with signs.
But then that would add a glow inside the area where the smelters are.
For sure. And then what you'll do is organization. Let's grab us like a small billboard. So small billboards put out the most amount of lumen.
Okay.
than any other sign does. So what we could do is we could drop this like here, draw this across because you're not going to see it. Obviously, you'll have glass, probably. And then maybe like an access hallway on the backside.
I don't know.
Let's see what this looks like when we put this in here. This should look pretty good. Do the same color. That. Remove the text.
Ericsson's asking, is this a factory or a museum? The answer is yes.
Answer is both.
Yeah.
Maybe turn off your
There we
get
go.
your glow. Like I said, what you call it?
Where's the red light coming from?
It's the sunrise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sunrise for some reason bleeds through the walls. But yeah, then you get that nice glow because the billboards put out the most amount of light.
So hey, I'm glad that I came up with my own idea here.
There you go.
You know, the only spot that I'm really asking for help on is taking the 4 smelters and turning them into one machine to fit inside this space. You know, 'cause I wanted to fit inside the space and make it all look nice, and so that's why I've got them laid out the way that I do. But I think that this, I mean, and the best part is that all the way around the factory, this layout is the same. With the wall spacing and everything. So it actually came out as a perfect square.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Oh, what you thinking there?
I'm doing fancy stuff again.
And then
So then the rest-
do the glass panels for the rest.
Yep. Like so, yeah. Then you just have the doorways for the access for like the crew,
Right.
to access the machine. Oop. And we just do glass paneling.
There we
Of
go.
course, we had our signature little
Frame. Yep.
custom framing. So yeah, then it is like Vegas, where you just like you get this really cool machine you just get to look at, but you can't touch.
Yep. Now it does have that museum feel to it.
Yep.
Although I think that adding signs to these beams would be too much.
No, you don't want backlighting next to glass like that.
Yep.
You can have the lighting on the inside, but not on the outside. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I think having the just having the small billboards, I think those will do the job.
Although I do want to. Can't see. If we add in those signs, because we got the uplight or the from top lighting, but you need some need a little bit of uplighting.
Oh, to get a little extra lighting in here.
Yeah, because it's not. I had to go outside to grab the sign so that I could take the exact one.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so then you get lighting from all sides.
But you gotta turn off your flashlight.
Yep.
At least it wasn't me this time.
Yeah. Cover up those black bits. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
And I wish there was a wall or a glass panel that didn't have the edging piece to it. It was just a glass panel.
So, and here's the funny part, chat. All this to make 600 Caterium ingots a minute.
To make some ingots. Yep.
No, I actually like the beams covering up the black bits.
I felt that it was a bit too much.
Too much? Okay.
Yeah, it was a bit too claustrophobic.
I'd have to see what we do with the 4 machines, turning them into a single thing.
Yeah, and what I'll do is we'll do something even more fancy, because you said you're going to merge all the outputs anyway.
Yeah, all the outputs will get merged, and then they'll get split between the 2 truck stations. So each truck station will be getting 300 ingots a minute.
Yeah. So then what I'll do is we'll pull the ingots down below the floor, like immediately out of the machine.
Okay.
Merge it into one belt, and then come back up through the floor right in front of the window, and then have the belt right in front of the window with the Caterium ingots going by.
Now, how much Caterium? How much my English isn't working. How much Caterium wire a minute did we need?
It's 2,000.
2,000. And we get how much wire out of each ingot?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't have that calculated. I just know the end numbers.
Caterium ingot.
Yeah, 400.
Quick wire.
400
makes
roughly
5
ingots.
So 5 quick wire per ingot.
That'll be for a later, I think, for sure.
Well, I mean, it's going to be some of the next stuff I'm working on, is because once we got these ingots going, then it's going to be time for me to start working on like the iron plate factory, the iron rod factory,
Well, not just you.
because I won't have any more ingots. Well, I don't know. You got to get the aluminum finished.
Oh, damn it. I'm over here helping you.
I know. And that's because I come up with ideas and you go, oh, that's an interesting idea. Let me show them the things I can do. It's like, okay, cool.
Well, I'm trying to help you get into
yeah.
that state of mind of, let's look at it this way and that way. And here's the pieces we're going to use. And then you can go, okay, now I can do this on my own for sure.
Never. But no, I like this idea of doing the smelters as basically a museum piece.
Oh, there you go. You look back at the elevator now. You turn around.
Oh, nice.
It's a lot of reflection going on here.
There is. Well, I mean, this is supposed to be a shiny factory.
Yeah, very shiny. Let's go.
It's this is the factory to really test out the lumens on.
Yep. Yeah, Lumen's having fun in here. Because you gotta up your graphics a little bit. Most of it's on low.
Yeah, I don't think my computer would be happy with it right now. The video card's running at maximum temperature.
Is it?
Yeah.
Really? Damn.
I think I need to take it out of the machine and clean it out. I think it's got a lot of dust in it.
Probably. It's like I got a lesser video card and I've got everything on hot. I'm recording and like I'm really putting it through the paces, and it's not even. A 2060 was a hell of a card.
Yeah, I mean I'm running with a 3060 with 12 gigs of RAM.
Yep, you got a much better card than I do, so.
But I'd be afraid to go and say, all right, go ahead and move everything up to Ultra.
Yeah, I wouldn't go ultra, but I'd definitely go from low and off to maybe medium.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to my thing there because
Link established. Mic on.
my headset turned itself off.
You definitely faded out for sure. Kind of went robot-y for a second, then gone.
But no, I'm loving this idea here because I mean, the Ethereum factory. I knew it was going to be a small factory. It didn't need a lot, but it needed to stand out.
Definitely going to.
And because we got the iron factory, the iron factory, even though it's one of our more epic builds, is now the most boring of all the factories, except for maybe the steel factory. The steel factory is kind of boring. But that one's got all the... No. Yeah, no, I'd say the steel factory is probably the most boring because, at least in the iron factory, we've got all the water pipes and all that stuff going. All right. Yeah, okay. We'll see how badly this affects the stream. Well, I got other people commenting on it, so it's like, all right.
But yeah, they do have a graphics preset. So.
Yes, apply.
I'm watching.
And then let me make sure. See, it turned off my global illumination again.
Yeah. Yeah, they do that on purpose so that it doesn't.
Yep, and I like the lighting mood on dark. Okay, apply.
Ooh, look at that. Everything looks so fancy now, so reflective and fancy.
There we go. How's that looking on the stream, chat? I'm not seeing any stuttering in Streamlabs. Oh yeah, we gotta have a coloring that we're gonna put in for the smelters too, because right now they're just fix-it colors. Yeah, no, this, I think it looks fantastic. Yeah, it looks bright, and it's nighttime. So, tonight was another architectural design stream. Next stream, we'll probably get the Caterium ingot machines, the four Caterium ingot machines up and going. I'm after putting together this alcove and everything. It's always fun because I'll throw in my ideas, Tundra throws in his ideas, so it's definitely a joint effort here.
Yeah, so that way if it ends up looking like crap, we can both be blamed for it.
But I mean, we've got our ideas. Oh yeah. Oh geez. Yeah, the flashlight definitely does a lot more now too. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we've got the idea here. We've because for 3/4 of this build, I was sitting here thinking to myself, going, I'm really concerned that we're gonna have to tear this thing down.
You just see it from a distance now. Look at this structure. I was like, what?
Alright, let me
It's like.
try not to die. Whee!
Yeah, don't fall in the water over there.
Whoa! I come outside and everything's bright.
Yeah, that's lumen for you.
Oh yeah, look at the reflection on the bottom side of the. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, you come even further away.
Hold on, let me find where you're
Just, yeah, I'm over by the aluminum plant here.
at. I don't know if I've got my view distance out that far.
Well, you turned up to high, so that should have upped the view distance.
Oh
And
yeah,
the sun like reflecting off of it, and it's like this wild structure.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
Well,
that
I mean,
definitely looks like it belongs in Vegas for sure.
but it's so crazy because we start with our iron, and we're going. This is supposed to be smelter row. This is what it's supposed to do. And then we got to copper, and copper we lost our minds on
That was fun.
because especially when we started doing the slanted roof there with the stairs and everything. I was like, oh, we need to make this thing look like it's a heat sink.
Yeah, and there you go. Looks like a heat sink.
And then we did the steel, and the steel has its own, unique look to it.
Mm.
I think the steel is probably the most boring out of all of them because, well, and you and I had already talked about changing up how the roofing on the steel looked so we could have like the vents and stuff on it.
Yeah, we'll doll it up a little bit.
Yeah. But I was just, I was done with steel for a while.
You're just like, I'm out of here.
Oh, steel's missing. Why is it missing? I know I put them there.
What is it missing?
It's missing some of its signs.
Where at?
Right here.
Oh. I guess you just blanked it out.
Oh.
Oh, if you put it there and then hit the H key, you nudge it over. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, getting the neon around it for sure.
Yeah, it needed.
Doing something with this flat wall above it, slightly.
Yeah, it needs that, and the flat wall above it needs some kind of texture added to it. But
sure.
I needed to move on to something else.
Yeah.
But now Smelter Row.
It's the most glamorous at the moment.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a bunch of boring factories.
Right. And I'm just left sitting here thinking to myself, going, if this is where we're starting.
Imagine what it's going to be when we get into the city.
We're going to have structures going, all right, this thing's, we only need, this isn't going to be the true numbers, but it's, all right, this 20-story building, okay, and each floor is making one iron plate. That way we get 20 iron plates a minute.
Well, I've done one machine per floor before just to get height. And you make it the most epic looking machine when you get to that floor.
Okay, so Irksom's got a good question. Is there a way to nudge sideways? What keys does it use? Because I have some pipe T junctions bothering me to hell and back because they don't align. So H2, have it set into your to kind of lock it. And then you use the arrow keys on your keyboard, the up, down, left, right, to be able to move it around. So yes, you can move sideways and up and down.
Page up and page down will, those are to nudge up and down vertically.
And then, just in case, irksome, if hitting the button left and right is moving it too far, and this is something I just learned recently from Tundra, you can hold down Control and hit the arrow key, and it only does a half nudge.
Yep. And in number terms, the normal nudge is a meter, and the half nudge is, well, half a meter. So you got the arrow keys, and then you got page up, page down for all 3 dimensions.
All right. Factory Town's starting to look like something.
Starting to get somewhere.
Yeah, but we don't have time tonight well, at least I don't have time tonight to try putting the 4 smelters together as a single machine. I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of the lighting on there. I'd like to, as far as the 4 smelters as one machine, I'd like to work together on the blueprint.
Oh yeah. I'm building my own blueprint at the moment of a smelter. If you're wondering why, like what are you doing over here? Like, yeah, I'm doing a single smelter blueprint for my aluminum ingots.
Okay.
I want to incorporate my design.
And his blueprint requires extra blueprints.
Yeah, that's another little trick with the blueprinter is like, if you want to speed up blueprinting, but you have like a bunch of the same thing, just like blueprint the thing that you need to copy over and over, and then start with a new blueprint, and then just put a blueprint in a blueprint.
Yeah, I like this spaceship / Vegas look.
Definitely turned out pretty decent, I think.
I'm thinking, okay, so I'm looking at this build. I'm thinking that the lighting that you have on the outside of it, that we might only do the lighting on the underside. Well, no, this is Vegas style. It needs neon everywhere. Never mind. Caterium, producing the least amount of ingots out of everything, and when I say least amount of ingots, by quite a lot. Has to be the flashiest building because it has to say, "Hey, I'm important."
Oh yeah, you're gold. That's gold, man. I don't know if they actually have one in Vegas, but I'm pretty sure that if they could, they would definitely have an all gold casino. Just walk in. Everything's shiny and gold.
Well, they probably wouldn't use actual gold, but
well, no. But
actually, I think at some point in time there was a casino that actually had that stylization on it. Because they've had so many casinos start and end there.
Sure.
I love getting to see some of the road shows and whatnot where they're going to hit some of the junkyards in Vegas where they've got they got things that you feel like should be in a museum because they've got the original neon sign for the Sahara just sitting in a junkyard.
Isn't that the state that also has the largest plane graveyard?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And it's just outside. Actually, it's not far from Las Vegas. Well, I say not far. I think it's like a 3-hour drive. But But this is the United States. A 3-hour drive? Pfft.
That's nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm supremely happy with what we've put together so far. Now, the only factory that's actually running right now is the iron ingot factory.
Do we have an ingot? Do we have a... no, we don't. I mean, we don't have to belt it, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not even running with the proper inputs.
Yeah.
It just got inputs to for us to be able to see the thing, run. And one of the things I do want to think about though, next stream, I think. Okay, yeah, no, I think I'm finally decided on this. Oh, why are those all red?
Yes, I think one of their more recent updates broke some of our junctions. If you're talking about the pathing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll probably have to redraw it. But yeah, did they do a update recently?
Yeah, I had to update it. Actually, I had to update it last week.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably what happened.
I think I'm actually, it's no longer I think. It is, this is what's going to happen. The iron output is not going to be enclosed. We're just going to leave it open air.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I was like, it looks more interesting as just a yard.
But I want to build a little something.
Yeah, it's like you definitely expand this.
Oh no! I got my thought here. Oh no! That didn't need to be expanded. I was gonna put in. I was trying to get my gauge on the foundations. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna build. This is gonna be interesting.
Don't build on this one here.
Which one? That one?
That one right there. That's the sidewalk.
Oh, okay. Alright, well then it will go... Oh, it would actually make more sense for it to go right here. I guess I'll need 2 of them. It's a silly building. Absolutely 100% unnecessary. It is going to provide 0 function.
Yeah, well, I mean... no, you got all them pipes. Nothing.
But I was there going, alright, let's get ourselves one like that. And then we need a door wall. Yeah, we'll do it concrete. That's fine. Okay, you need to line up there. And then I need a concrete wall. Or should it be a steel wall? Hey, too bad I don't have furniture I can put down outside this.
I mean, we can build furniture. You build signs.
And then
It's the only way.
Go here to the architecture. Is the architecture where it is? No. Walls? Okay, wait a second. Where's the roof at? There it is.
Now, the other thing I wanted to build, probably in between episodes, maybe. I get the time. Just I wanted to build a little gate that looks like it's movable. little hold-up gate, basically.
There you go. Now we have a gatehouse.
And then you go logistics. And then behind that is like you can put like a little desk. That's how you trade it through.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But it's just
Like,
one
give
of
me
those.
documentation.
But it's just one of those that I was looking at this going, all right, well, if I'm going to leave this open air, then it's going to have, at least one gatehouse.
Mm-hmm.
And it does not get signs and light up. It's a gatehouse.
All right.
Now, funny enough, I'll say this: having worked in this industry for the last 17 years, the gatehouse, even though it is lower than all the buildings around it, the gatehouse is apparently a lightning rod. Because we get a nasty storm, first thing lightning hits is the gatehouse.
Definitely something being drawn to it. For sure.
Well, there is the big ass transformer outside of it.
That would probably do it, yeah.
We don't have tiny enough bits to be able to build a transformer.
I built a transformer on with batteries even. You know, the power storage batteries.
Yep.
It's like I built a transformer blueprint before. Even had little cooling fans on the side. It looks really cool, actually. So I do that again.
Yeah,
that was a pretty cool build.
Our transformer, I love this because it's pouring rain, and that transformer apparently at that point in time controlled a few key pieces of the building, not just the gatehouse. So we go out there, I'm checking to see what's going on, find out that the transformer with its breaker, giant breaker, the thing that's got the
right.
switch, takes two hands to it tripped the breaker. The maintenance manager that was out there with me, it is pouring rain, massive thunderstorm going on. Grabs hold of that thing and pook, and connects it. Well, he connects it, all of a sudden sparks are flying everywhere. And I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, being in IT, going, oh shit. Everything just got a massive power surge.
Yep. And the electronics nowadays don't like anything like that. They're a lot more sensitive.
Oh yeah, it burned out 15 switches. And each switch controlled 24 components on the floor. Actually, two of the switches controlled 48 components on the floor. So, yeah. We were down for a couple of days. All right, so I can't really think of anything else to build right now. We've already gone past my normal wrap-up time. This has been a fun build. I've enjoyed. I definitely have very much enjoyed working on the Caterium factory. It's crazy that we're building something like that just to make 600 ingots a minute, which is more than what we need.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point of this entire save is to build fancy.
So,
like this little lonely smelter I'm doing over here.
Hey, actually, I should turn around while I'm having the smoke so chat can watch you working on a blueprinter. Let me come over here. This way they got something interesting to watch. I thought you already threw together your smelter for the, no, you threw together your refinery. Never mind.
Yeah, that over there. I'm borrowing bits from it so that, it's all uniformed into one factory.
But yeah, he's building an epic aluminum factory.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit epic, I think.
What's going to be really interesting is once we actually start getting the train running in here and delivering materials. Granted, because we made one thing difficult on us by not knowing where any of the nodes are by randomizing them, but we also made things a little easy on us by making all the nodes pure. But then we also made things more difficult on us by requiring 100 times the resources needed to launch the space elevator.
Well, that's no issue though, because it's a server.
Right.
It's like once you get a building, you could make half of one a minute and probably have it all done by the time you get back.
Oh no. We learned that with the nuclear pasta. It took 3 weeks for the nuclear pasta to be made.
I mean, you can count it out.
But that was back when we, built a factory that was had one machine making nuclear pasta.
Yeah, it's like you remember my nuclear pasta on the 1.0 server.
Oh, thank you, Zero. Appreciate that. Well, keep in mind it wasn't just me. It was Tundra too. Hey, we've done all kinds of fancy buildings, although the fanciest buildings are definitely the copper and the Caterium.
For sure. For now.
Although that is one fancy building. And you can see Tundra really put the effort in on it. You can see one side's blue. You can see it here on the blueprinter. And then on the interior, it's very, very bright. So if
I need to light up a lot of space.
So if I come over here, see the outside looks very nice. It's all nice. It's got the gradient blue on it, and he's got on reverse to really get the gradient looking good. But then you go inside of here, and oh look, it's Doctor Who. And there's no way to stop the clipping that you see happening down there.
That's all temporary flooring.
Oh, okay.
It's like, yeah, I'll fix the clipping and stuff later. I needed a circle in the center to figure out how to to align these walls, the wall blueprints on the outside.
But this is coming out looking very epic. I'm really happy with our iron ingot factory. But when we got to the copper, I definitely wanted something that was going to look a little epic because, 9,000 ingots a minute.
It's pretty epic numbers.
We had to figure out in the belts on how we were going to output all the ingots. It's got a lot of trucks. Because you figure each belt can only do 780. And even when we get to the next level of the game, those belts can only do 1,200. That's 9,000 ingots a minute. And I believe
those are going to be part of design.
I believe at least 70% of those ingots are going to the copper powder facility. Oh, I'm excited. I love what we've accomplished here. Thank you for helping out with it.
Absolutely.
So you had a couple of key ideas that, I had my idea going, oh, the pyramid idea. And then you threw in the whole diamond on top of the pyramid thing. And honestly, this build wouldn't have been possible without that idea. Because if I tried to go just full pyramid, number one, the base of this thing would have been stupid.
It would have been massive.
So I like the fact that it's just going up to that one single floor and make it look like a bit of a museum piece. Doing the whole this is where the gold is being processed. Oh, wait, elevator's not gonna work. It needs power.
Did you get in it?
Yep.
Awful. I want to ride the elevator. Never mind.
But I mean, we come up with some really, really cool ideas here. I don't think we're gonna color. I know everything else in here has been done with a Caterium finish. I don't think we're gonna do the smelters with Caterium finish.
But you're gonna see most of the smelter anyway.
Well, this is true. But we're gonna have each side of the building. You can see how we have the smelters lined up all there. Actually, I can go ahead and remove these wall pieces. There we go. So, and you can see that over there. Look how dark that is in comparison to what we got right here. And these have got light because they don't have the walls blocking any of the light. So, enclosing it and then doing that. And then what we're going to wind up doing is that we'll wind up using the area back behind here. Make sure I don't delete the wrong one. We'll use some of this back here possibly for some logistics going into the back end of the machines. But basically, the belts, the concept here that I've got is the belts are going to be completely hidden. So once we've got everything laid out, then this space here will most likely have walls that go all the way up. So the elevator's got an enclosure, and the belts are completely hidden. But we're still going to have some belts that are visible because we want to be able to see that the machines are doing something. All right, Chaos, have a good night. Absolutely nothing rivals the panic induced by having a stream going of the game you're also playing. Especially when somebody starts removing things.
Yeah. I've done it before. I've watched Doc streams, him playing Satisfactory, and me playing it. I'm just like, what? It's a hard thing to accomplish for sure.
So, alright, well then, we already know that the top layer of walls are going to do this, so we can at least go ahead and finish this portion off. So we already know this is going to be like this. So this is something we've already set in stone. Oh, why do you want to be a butthole like that? Come on. Line. Fine, I'll fly up top to... Oh, it really doesn't want to play nice. Oh, it doesn't like those beams there. Got it. I had it for a second. Okay, you know what? I can just do it this way. Oh yeah, these are way too close to the wall. Oh, actually, no, maybe I can't. I've got them too close.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, I was trying to go ahead and get the upper 3 walls done around the edge over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll worry about it next time. It's not something that's overly important right this second.
Oh, you'd have to nudge it down.
No. So.
Yeah, those attachment points aren't. They're a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to. You place it up above, or you go to place it up above, and then you just nudge it downwards, and then.
So, all right, well, chat, we are going to take a quick look. Because I got a few of y'all here. So we're gonna take a look and see who we can visit tonight. Hopefully somebody's playing something like Satisfactory.
There's nothing out there like Satisfactory. Satisfactory is Satisfactory.
See. Oh, look at that. We're gonna go visit Laid Back Gaming. So you guys go and give them a hashtag DG raid and let them know I sent you. And he is in the middle of playing his playthrough of Satisfactory. So, alright, chat. I'll catch y'all on the next one. Have a great night.
Later.
Make sure you keep your coffee fresh. Just like we do with our Fix-It coffee. I mean, I need a coffee cup like this. The coffee never gets cold.
And it's endless.
Yeah. Alright, chat. Good night. I'll see you next time. And I'm just going to do it.